Okay, not showing up as live again. I have no idea what caused that. But on my end, it said the broadcast was still going, which is very weird. But I guess we're back, so that's good. Yeah. Story-wise, if you didn't catch last stream or don't know how this game starts, you're probably going to be quite confused. But if you're just here for the puzzles, then it should be fine. Castling? I don't know how to play chess that well. But, I don't know. I have a green laser and a red laser. Can they? Yes, they can. Green red makes blue. And then green and blue makes red. Which I can't do. Hello, Dino Dawson. Welcome to the stream. Dino Dawson 99. Howdy. Hope you're having a good mid-afternoon. Oh, wait. This should be red. Good. Okay. Well, that's number 3 done.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Yeah, they're... Okay. This is number...
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Yeah, good work. Oh, I just realized the numbers on the compass as well. There's also question marks on the compass. Interesting. What do the question marks mean? Huh. Oh, I guess it's the lost puzzles or whatever they're called. Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving.
Still evolving. Weird way of phrasing it. That's a no. It's a normal connector. Okay. I need red. Because red plus green makes blue. What did that do for me? I don't think these puzzles are necessarily just unfinished. Like, literally unfinished. Wait, I'm stupid. What am I doing? You need that. Give me that. Okay, so I need... It's an interesting symbol. I need blue all the way over here. Which I'll probably get from combining red and green. Come on. Which means I'll need to keep that door open. But I can do this as well. Or not. Yeah, that is the issue. I need to keep that open. So, but I can't put red and green together to make blue because they're both gonna interfere with the blue laser already active. If I do this, I can't because that just won't work. And I need the blue laser to be going already. I can't. No, I can't redirect blue all the way there, except all the way over here. Alright, let me think about this. Can I get the normal connector in there? That's the question. I don't know if I could. Because there's no better place to place it. Blue laser will always go through here. Unless... Would that be... Let's see. I know literally nothing about the game, so you can't spoil. Sure. Oh, that's it. Okay. Ta-da! That worked perfectly. Nope. Don't do that. I could have destroyed one of the lasers. Yeah, if you know nothing about the game, giving ideas is not bad.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Use the box since it's called elevation. Yeah, I forgot what the name was. So I forgot what the name of the level was, but I'm glad I figured it out at some point. I have a private message from Doge. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? What? What do you mean? What if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out some... Alright, sure. There are 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. What is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? I reject the term to the question. Knowledge. Personally. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? I say lying can be okay. Question 3. When people do wrong, that's also like, in a court of law, that's probably the worst thing you can possibly say. Because that just destroys your credibility. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? No one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. That one's controversial. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, so is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? I think the universe is pretty weird. It won't be 100% understood. It's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good? Or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? I'd say it's pretty cyclical. Because you can't have good without bad to base it off of. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past or to rewrite the rules for our future? We should not disregard the wisdom which has brought us here. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Let's be absolutist like we've been so far. Prayer has no effect on the world. Noted. I think that's everything I'll need. Okay. More research. Ironically, I think the first game would have greatly benefited from a log system like that. Because if you miss some exchanges or interactions, they're gone forever. Which clearly shows that the developers of this game were aware of any, like, flaws or issues. It's so weird that there's a compass that points you towards everything. I'm so used to everything being, like, hidden as hell. Like, frustratingly hidden. There's a question mark right here. Oh, it's a terminal. Or, wait, what is this? Founding. I'm not reading this whole thing. Oh, this is from the actual, like, people. Found the secondary supply site easily enough. Oh, that's interesting. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expect all 12 of us to be there from day one, not just Athena. So we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour ships, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth. Most of them will have to learn that our kind is inedible. Baby steps. In the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Quintero Romero. Interesting. Dead City. Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn 258, which means it's like an actual robot person. I think that all the time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceded the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexander Drennan. Walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback. The deaths of billions of thinking beings. The extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Very interesting. Alright, let's just do the normal puzzle for now. Numero 4. Alternative option. Yeah, the puzzle names do tend to have some sort of relevance to what the solution might be. Okay, I think I see what the solution is already. Oh, I can't actually... That's interesting. Oh, that shouldn't make much of an issue. Incoming group call.
I have good news, and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
I wonder what's waiting. Oh, what was the problem, actually? That's pretty...
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
I do recall that when I was back in New Jerusalem, I forget where I read it, but there was something that mentioned, or I think it's when they were talking about the island that we're at now. They were describing the climate of the island, and they were like the north is flooded and the south is like a desert. So the climate's pretty wild all throughout the island. So I'm sure we're gonna see a lot of interesting climates. So I'm going to go this way. Another golden gate.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles! But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Actually, I remember that. I think error code 704 was just another way of saying pain. Which is very weird to think about, but... Yeah. What the hell? What is this? Huh. It's pretty strange. It's not marked at all. Where am I? Oh, I'm at the, like, opening of this place. Weirdo statues. Yeah, as much as I love the Talos Principle 1's puzzles, they're all very good. Some there were struggles, but there weren't any where I would like ripping out my hair because it was just so frustrating. Except for the star puzzles. Those ones, weird. Or I should say finding the stars was, an absolute nightmare. Just the most thinking outside the box answers And the areas are always so big, and it was always so hard to tell exactly where. You had to essentially find them and then figure out how to get to them. It was quite tedious. Looks like another terminal. Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the EL project that formed the backbone of simulation in the archive. He helped build together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files in the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Oh, yeah. Alright. Puzzle 5. Through the door. Duke. There's a jammer? Yes, there's a jammer somewhere. There it is. This is an empty room. Oink. I have an idea. Like, the solution for this one is not exceedingly simple. Yeah, this is a good solution. And then, again, that door instead. So I can grab this, pull this out, connect the red and blue to green. Presto. Puzzle solved. I'm also noticing something interesting. That lost puzzle I did is counting towards the progress to that gate. Even though it wasn't numbered at all. City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted today. In an interview, he suggested that the projection could be the work of someone outside of New Jerusalem. This assessment appears to be correct. Team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Once again, called up for comm. Are the puzzles color-based, or is it just this section? It's probably just this section, I think. So in the first game, it did a lot of, it would introduce you to new puzzle mechanics in each, like, hub. It would actually introduce them pretty gradually, and very, like, overtly, like, you were essentially told beforehand what mechanics were going to be involved in a puzzle. I'm noticing this game doesn't tell you, but this game also seems to kind of assume you played the first game, Because it does not give you any sort of tutorial on how the returning mechanics from the first game work at all. They're not super complicated, granted, but there is no like second tutorial. It kind of tutorializes the new mechanics a little bit, like this converter that takes two colors and makes a third color out of them is new. Because when you went into the lab, which was a mandatory place to go to, you see a little testing thing that has a converter turning red, blue into green, red and green into blue, like whatever color was left out, that's what it got turned into. And I saw another one here, but the research lab I found in this place was optional. And it was kind of generating this like portal through a wall that would let you walk through a wall. It's kind of weird.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
Why are you asking me this now? Feels like a museum. It's falling apart. It's fantastic. Everything is so harmonious. Feels like a museum. Honestly.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past. We had such ambitions in the beginning, but now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I want to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Oh Lord, I seem to have not asked this guy anything. That's probably why I have all these questions. Tell me about yourself, Byron.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
Also, the biggest difference between first game and this game is definitely this right here. There's only two speaking characters in the entire first game because it was in the simulation. There was no like people.
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here, or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
You and Alcatraz have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That's very interesting. That's all. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go for number 6, which is over yonder. Robot Iron Man. Spoiler alert, Dino. That's what everybody looks like. At least the people I spoke to. It did take me out of it a bit to, like, be speaking to a whole bunch of people. Moore's color scheme? Yeah, they do look a little different from each other's. It's interesting, too, because some of the older ones look... Well, the ones with, like, the smaller numbers on them, they look a lot... Some of them look a lot cleaner than the more recent ones. But I guess it all depends, because some of them, they'll have, like, different tasks and jobs. What the hell is this? Because some of their jobs could be a bit more physical. Numero 6. It's a very pretty game. This game also has a photo mode, apparently. But I'm fine without using it. You can also go into third person whenever you want. Oh, look at me, I'm Nicky Little Man. A very bog standard robot man. Okay. Ooh, I like this. This is clever. We only have 2 colors. Robot, iRobot looking ass. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point. See, now we have green, and green plus blue makes red. And yeah, the trick to these converters is you have to put 2 colors into them. You can't just put 1 color. Unfortunately, we don't have access to blue, though that doesn't seem like it's much of an issue. So I need blue, which means red and green. Green is a little preoccupied. But red is on the table. Oh wait, I can bring these back, can't I? Okay. I need blue, which means I need red and green. And blue and red makes green. But I can't get rid of that blue and red to make green, which then green and red makes blue. And blue and red makes green. And green and blue makes red. You see what I'm trying to get at here? But no, let me actually think about this. Okay. Actually, I think this is fine to have it, as long as I have it like far back. No issue at all with this one. That's... What if, instead of using the blue laser, I made blue from red and green. Okay, what did that help me with? So I'm not convinced that actually even helped me. Oh wow, when the colors combine, they make yellow. All I did was use more steps to make the same result. How do I get red and green? I mean, I guess I could get it from here, but... The issue is, I can't... Can I not keep this open from this side? No, I can't. Oh, there's a little ladder, though. In case I get stuck on this side. I have red, but how do I make access to green? Wait, with blue and red. No, but blue is stuck back there. Crap. Can you put a connector up there? No, I'm pretty sure, just like the first game, you, like, immediately jump over when you climb. That's not... Granted, that is not thinking that's outside of the realm of possibility for this game. That probably would be the solution for, like, the weird hidden puzzles that... Not this one, unfortunately. The main puzzles have relatively direct answers. Relatively, I say. I have green here. Let me get rid of this. Whatever. Because it's this one here. It's powering this with red that's frustrating. So I can get green here, but I can't. I can put it in this space here because no laser would conflict with it. But if I put it over here, that happens. So I can get green from this just fine. Can I do it on the other side? Not really. Doing it on this side wouldn't be bad. I could try moving things over, because maybe that might give a different perspective. Because now I have access to green easily, but not blue. Unless... Wait, yes I do. Reason I jumped the laser, so I don't terminate it. Because your body can also deactivate the laser. I guess you have to be in front of it for a while, but I jumped the lasers so I don't accidentally turn them off. So this is blue. But now my issue is, this is like on the wrong side. Because I can't do that. No, none of the lasers don't hurt you. It's just something I've always done since the first game. It's like a habit. Yeah, I have blue. So it's really annoying because once I get red working over there, but that wouldn't work. But that wouldn't really make sense to do, mainly because I could just do this. But like, what's the point of that, right? Hold on, let me just move this back. I gotta know, maybe this will do something. No, because every time I link up both of these reds, it always blocks the way, which leads me to believe that I can't have one laser or one connector connect to both reds. Like, I'll just have to do a second red over here, or something like that. Which is possible. So you need red and green to make blue, so I could just do that over there. Or like this. But this won't work for like this portal. Because then I have red and blue to make green, but I need red. And I can't just boink, boink, because it doesn't work like that. I need to combine to make red from green and blue. And I have green over there, but it's on the wrong side of the laser. Oh, pickle. The elevation in this is also kind of throwing me off a little bit. Unless I use this one instead, then I have access to green and blue, and I solve the puzzle. Hooray!
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but
Is that...
how did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Interesting. Head hurts from trying to work it out. Yeah, that was a little bit of a head scratcher, but when I figured out that you couldn't have a red laser like from one connector go into both of the ports, I realized that, and then it kind of, the solution kind of followed. It's always those moments that get you. Because you kind of have to think about all the resources you're given, and you're like, this is enough to solve the puzzle in a less, like, trying to get the most out of every resource I have, but it's actually causing problems. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, I can't have a laser or connector go into both of those red ports, because that cuts off lasers from going anywhere else. Like, it's essentially a barricade for the other lasers, and that just wouldn't work. Hello.
Did something break?
Okay, I'm just... Oh, I talked to each member of my team, yeah. just a little done getting to know everyone. Before I do this, I'm curious what the question mark leads to. A lost puzzle of Atlantis. Hooray. Interconnectivity. Okay. So I need a blue and a green to solve the puzzle. Oink. Not the best at these types of puzzles. Your autistic brain struggles with lots of variables. Yeah, there is... Was it in the DLC? Like, the DLC for Talos Principle 1 has some really nasty puzzles. It was the DLC. There's one in particular that, like, was just... It was so annoying. I'm wondering if they're gonna bring back that puzzle mechanic. There's a mechanic that lets you create a recording of yourself that could manipulate things. But the way the recording manipulated things was that he essentially had his own copies of the things he was manipulating. So you could effectively have double of your resources. And, like, those were always the most head-scratcher puzzles. Oh, I can just... put this here. Like, they were cool, but they were gross puzzles. They were so frustrating. Wait, I don't need that. I don't need that portal open over there. So I can use, like, that, and then send this over there. Get green. All these connectors. The fact that it gives me so many connectors makes me think that I am going to have to use that path over there. I'm not good at these. I love playing games like Professor Layton growing up there, though. Deduction games are also one of my favorites. And now that I've properly rebranded myself to M Detective, it probably would be good for me to play some actual, like, detective games once soonish. But I do just love puzzle games in general. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Decent at deduction. Well, Professor Layton is the, like, deduction game, isn't it? Maybe I'm not entirely familiar. I think I should bring back the normal connector. So now we have blue and red. Oops. Wordplay and mathematics? Yeah. Let's see that. Come on. Oh wait, I don't need to do this one. Physics puzzles are rough. I guess. Physics puzzles are fun. You can't spell physics without fun. Okay, I need to get rid of that, because that was causing problems. I do really enjoy physics puzzles. Portal is still one of my favorite series. Series of 2 games.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
I don't care if it's fully charged, there's still one more puzzle to solve. Actually, I think there's 2 more puzzles to solve. Yeah, 7 and 8. Self-sufficiency. Go. Okay, well that strikes me as self-sufficiency, but clearly I'm gonna have to put it somewhere. Somewhere else, I should say. This is a weird one. It's a blue thing and a red connector. Which means I'd need green to go into it. The only green I got is over here, but then I can only do this one. Alright, well let's look at all our resources. So I need to send myself up there using this fan. It has to stay attached, and it has to be powered with a red laser. Red means I need green and blue, which I do have, but they have to be able to stay active on their own. Can I put a laser up here? No. Actually can put a laser here that has red. So it'd be like this. What does the human god formerly known as Tiber's Septum have to do with this then? The Talos Principle sounds like a book made by the Thalmor talking about how dumb the human races are. The Talos Principle is an actual principle thought up by a Greek philosopher named Straton of Stagira, who was like, I can't remember the exact wording of it, and there might even be a thing somewhere in here that'll show me, but he essentially stated that the construct in Greek mythology known as Talos, who was alive and had he had a vein through his body that carried either white blood like Quicksilver or golden ichor like the gods did. And described, but if you cut this vein, then that liquid would seep out of his body and he would die, just like any normal person, even though he was constructed out of metal by Hephaestus or by Daedalus. And so his principle was something along the lines of, as a philosopher, if you were to cut my veins, I too would die. It's like what, and essentially the idea is like what determines a living, conscious, human entity, or what constitutes something that is human. And Talos himself was capable of being that way. Oops. Because he was alive, essentially. In, I guess, the traditional sense. Also, that was not a terribly difficult puzzle.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
That was not hard. 6 was a lot harder than that, at least for me. I have no idea who Tiber's Septum or Thalmor is, what that is. You might, if you pulled that from somewhere, you might have pulled it from a weird source. Or a source that is not, like, actually what this game is about. Because this game is all about actual philosophy, like, fairly real world, and fairly grounded stuff. Relatively grounded. I think this is the last puzzle right here. Looks like it. Entanglement. Why is that at an angle? Green one right here. Okay. Talos is also a character from the Elder Scrolls series. After living a long and successful life, conquering the continent and founding a strong empire, is debated to have ascended into godhood, but it is contested by Thalmor, who are elves and believes that humans can become gods. I guess there is a bit of a similarity there. Like, a little bit of a similarity. And yeah, I never played any of the Elder Scrolls games. Oh, it has to be powered for it to actually work. Which means I need blue. And red. Which is going to require some special work. I think I'd have better luck doing this one instead. Wait. There we go. Give me that. Let me keep this on. Oh, okay, I see. So, if something was up here, it'd be able to reach both lasers. I.e., it would power itself. If I can get this converter and the box in here, while keeping that active over there. Which is easier said than done. Also, these puzzles, the ones where I have like a view of everything, kind of makes me nervous. Because there was a good deal of secret stars in the first game where you would have to grab a laser out of another level. Like, set up a level so that it had a laser, like, in this position where it's like floating up high. And then you would essentially use a connector from a completely different level to get a laser into a level a laser should not be in. Essentially. It's very weird. And it is definitely one of the more tedious of the out-of-the-box thinking puzzles and whatnot. How do I do this? So I can't get the box in here without... can't jump above the wall. That's a mention... No, that wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, the issue... I just need to find a way to... Unless... Surely not. No. It has to be standing on the box. So I need to figure out how to get the box in there, but that's a bit of a difficult thing. So I kind of need it for this. Is there another way to keep this open? No. Is there another way to keep this open? No. I guess I'll just have to set it all up. Put this here, put this here. Put this... here. And then put this back and just stand on it myself. Until it's done. Because now it no longer needs this connector. And I can use this to solve the puzzle. Okay. That wasn't too bad.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Yeah. Some point of doing the lost puzzles of which there is no real requirement to do them. The question mark. I'll look at that later. Yeah, message deleted. He just called for completion and achievement / trophies. Yeah, the program. Get with the program, Melville. Also, because of how PlayStation does streams, I actually did see what most of that message said before it got deleted. And like, yeah, those messages would get deleted. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph777. Ooh, lucky. The Thrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom 5358. I don't think that's supposed to be there. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Thrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure.
It was like
and yet it is also
buy
banal.
view, like
my presence here
just
is
do
of
this.
no more
You could buy
significance
viewers
than that
and
of
followers
every other
and
animal.
whatnot. Kind of message.
These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
There's another one of those monuments.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ay. I didn't want to... When I said what I said earlier, I didn't want to be right. God darn it. It could crumble under your feet and kill you. I think the land is a bit more sturdy than that. Where was that puzzle at? Gosh darn it. Oh man. Yeah, remember how I was saying earlier? Oh, the first game had some weird puzzles where you had to have a laser go up in the air, and when it's up high, you would connect it to some other laser off in another level. And apparently, they really like that concept. Enough to keep it in this game. That statue has a whatchamacallit in it. Time for pain? Yeah. Pain indeed. I was not the biggest fan of the finding stars, the star puzzles. Nope, I ruined it. Whatever. Oh, everything deactivated. Oh, that's actually huge. Screw that, this is easy. Yeah, blah. Sorry, brain matter. This is easy. Well, easier, I guess. But all the doors deactivated, that's huge. Seriously, another one? I'm not tuning into no weird website. God, just darn it. Saw that for a split second. Yeah, that thing over there. Oh boy. Weird thing is, I don't know if I can... Can I see that from here? Ah, I can. Very, very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Turn it off for a second. What? Oh. Okay, so this is a little easier than it was before. That was loud. Because in the first game, like, the puzzles would just be the way they are. You could solve them all over again if you really wanted to, but it seems like in this game, the puzzles, like, the doors turn off, which is just, that's so much nicer. Solve one.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Cain and Abel. I believe that's the story of
think
Cain
that
and
was
Abel.
more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac is based on actual, like, I was gonna say Christian mythology, but that's kind of a not popular way of wording it. But I mean, it's based on the Bible, yeah. The Christian fanfic known as the Bible. Old Testament crap. I suppose New Testament. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't... Oh wait, I have a map. But actually, not that. The map actually tells me how many stars are in this place. There is one more star. There's also the Golden Gate. It also said, I got an achievement, it said I solved a Pandora monument, so I guess that's what those are. So they're a bit more, they're a bit more overt than being like, oh, let me have this random, like, connector point in the middle of nowhere. Seems like it might actually be connected to probably an actual monument, it seems. And there's also a monument over there, and there was a message at the base that said, find the spark and then follow it back to me. And I did follow it, and it landed over there, which is something I actually use. I got to solve this first. We got Tetris, baby. So they all moved one over. Oh, don't do that. There we go.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God, and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Star. Yippee! The Thief of Fire.
Not
Solve
all
one
things
Prometheus
must be
monument.
balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Yeah, it seems like there's this very weird, sort of, I don't think rivalry is the best word for it, but there's some sort of conflict between Prometheus and Pandora for some reason, or whoever those people are, actually are. this game. Whee. I also got 2 stars. I wonder if that would open the golden gate, or if I need more stars. Because the first game was also like that with, oh, what's it called? Where is the golden gate? This compass is not helping me out that much. Anything based off Greek mythology is going to be crazy and filled with conflict. Yeah. What the hell was that gate at? It's close to this one, I think. I don't remember. Yeah. I mean, they are taking the names of 2 mythological figures who are, I'm pretty sure, don't really have much to do with each other. I could be wrong. Prometheus is an interesting one. Pandora, I'm not so sure. Well, I guess there's some relation through Pandora as well. They're both people who, well, they're both Greek mythological figures who had who had a hand in causing a lot of things to happen to humanity. Some of the stuff they believe Zeus did is crazy. Yeah. It's not out of the realm of possibility for an ancient civilization, or any civilization that's not, like, to the level of our modern science as it is right now. It's not out of the realm of possibility for them to attribute some natural happenings to entities, as opposed to saying it's part of some sort of, there is some scientific reason for all of these things. I still don't know what this is. Because a lot of the gods, at least in the very beginning, I think, and for other civilizations this is more pronounced, but a lot of the gods are based on natural disasters or natural happenings. Oh, there we go. I got 2 out of... Is that 24? Oh, Lord. Huh. Those are some interesting depictions. It does not look like I can open it yet. "24 stars does actually make sense, because I believe there's 12 of these areas. The whole belief that Zeus liked to turn into animals and do the deed with human women to create hybrid animals is mental. I thought Zeus did it with women, and then the women had normal children still. Well, like, normal in Greek standards, I should say. But I don't know the extent of Zeus's progeny. I just know that it's very extensive. And I think Apollo and Artemis are one of his many children that were not with Hera. Centaurs and Minotaurs were made that way? I don't believe that's the case. Oh. I know that a lot of the monsters in Greek mythology, like, are made from Titan. The father of monsters, or whatever he is called. I don't remember what he's called. Oops. This is not where I want it to go. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
When I was booting up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
There's also some real nasty Tetronima puzzles in the game as well. I like the bridge ones a lot more. Those are interesting. Let's climb into the tower and see what bull crap awaits us. Hello, housekeeping.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
What a... I could have very been. But I decided to go into it anyway. Hey,
in the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
What the hell are you talking about, lady? Neither, because perfection is impossible, is an interesting one. The creators, because they came from nature. The created, because they came from art, not chaos. They are the same, for they share the same breath. Neither, they cannot be compared. I'll say perfection is impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Oh god. Fire was not for humankind to have, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire, it was not his to own in the first place.
If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora.
Okay.
He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Sorry, lady. I got all my mythology knowledge from God of War. That's not how it happened, so you're wrong. Hope may still be found if you're willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Persephone turned someone into a bull and do it with a woman, creating a bull minotaur. I don't remember the story of the minotaur and whatnot. I mean, maybe. I don't remember. I never looked that far into Greek mythology. Just enough to play the games. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We're lucky it did not escape. Weird. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing as Zeus intended. I just remember crazy stuff like that, man. I feel like none of the answers are correct, or there is no correct answer, I should say. As Zeus intended it. Interesting. I don't like this answer. I also don't like any that says Zeus intended. Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. Sure.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire.
Because without
Will it make
evils,
you
you can't
whole, or will it
define
destroy
hope.
you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
This has been the kind of... What the hell?
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to
call.
talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem.
The Death
Presumably the
Star.
same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
It responded to my answers, my predetermined answers and responses. Yeah, it seemed to react to what I was saying, but maybe it... I don't know.
That doesn't necessarily mean that it's intelligent.
Let's assume for a moment that 1K is right, and it is intelligent in some sense. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
It looked like some serious introspection attempt. It was being cryptic and trying to annoy me. It seemed like it was testing me.
You to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
We should be careful. We don't know if these apparitions are benign. We're all doomed. Yeah, let's be cautious, but let us still carry on.
I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed. 1K, keep solving puzzles.
Cautious yet
The rest
curious.
of you, as you were.
Okay, this place is loud. Get me out of here. That was fun. I do believe in the Talos Principle 1. There was a lot of... Or there were some cases where you could answer the terminals and be like, what is your purpose in these lands? And you could just straight up say, oh, I just like solving puzzles. Yep. East 1, East 2, and then we don't have access to the third one yet. Social media. 1K found a recording of Lifter. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. I don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Lifter always had an unusual perspective, even in the very beginning. Traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often, although it was quite risky, as solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary. Exploration was necessary to him. He would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers or disciples, if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, heading into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording I found one of those he published back in the day? No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve or something he only shared with his close friends. Thank you, that was informative. Another mystery to solve. The stars. Pandora and Prometheus. This is all very, very interesting. But it looks like I'm done in this area for now. Is there secret stuff I can find? Like, the first game had a lot of fun Easter eggs, like, littered throughout, so it was, very interesting. Because it's made by Crow Team, some of the Easter eggs were references to their other games, like Serious Sam. Yeah, the only thing left is the Golden Gate. I'm sure it probably can't access still, but I'll check it one last time before I leave, just in case. If I can remember where the heck it is. Oh, there it is. Still closed. Oh. Alright, in that case, let's...
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
Thank you, Byron. I was going to do that myself, but, you know, you have to speak up about it, and sure, well... Sheesh. I'm trying to hold my hand. SMH. It thinks I just can't do it. Alright. He's trying to hide something. My God, you're right. Well, the first game taught me one thing. It was to always be skeptical. Everything you hear may not necessarily be as it seems. Let's start with the megastructure, actually. I'm curious what it looks like. No. Activate towers 1 out of 3. No, I want to see what the laser looks like. Wow, look at the lasers, so pretty. I didn't even realize those looked like the connector ports. I just realized there's a star here. That symbol in the compass means it's a star. Yeah. Oh, there's other connectors too. Because there's that one, and then looks like that will be another one, and then that will be another one. For the lasers. What? This one has different symbols, or a different amount of like little spots. There's 12, which means you probably have to solve the 12 Golden Gate puzzles and then come back to these or something like that. Also, there's a star symbol here. What does this mean? That is a Sphinx up there, I think. Release stars. Huh. That's interesting. So we'll come back with more. How peculiar. Also, Talos Principle 2 also has DLC, and it's pretty juicy from what I've seen. But, I don't know the extent of what it is. And apparently it is more like, stuff you should access after beating the game. Just like the other one was. But if I'm really itching for more Talos Principle 2, then maybe I will get it. Okay. 8 puzzles, 2 lost puzzles, another golden gate, and a lost lab. So same as the first area. Let's go! This will be so much fun.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that Wonka found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Yeah, let's play the dude. Oh yeah. Good dope. Let's search around. Find one Prometheus spark. That's what that said. That's interesting.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
2, 4, 7, 8. I don't think I appreciate what these puzzles are trying to get me to do. Yeah, at least compared to the first game, they're a little bit more overt in what they want, which is nice. They are not just hidden for the sake of being hidden and having very obtuse solutions. So that's a plus, at least. Oh, let's look for secrets first. I lost the puzzle. Loop. A driller. Oh, I don't seem to be able to place it anywhere. Or well, not in the way that activates it at least. This wall looks interesting. Okay. I need to activate both of these buttons at the same time and get in there. Let's see what we can do. Ooh. What it does is just create a hole in the environment. I don't know if I can pass it all, but I'm sure things can. Let me not put the driller itself through the hole. The fact that you can seemingly aim this anywhere from visual sight worries me for some obtuse puzzles later on. Oh, look at that. It's so weird. I'm trying to think what I would even put through there. Like maybe the cube? Can I just place something in it? Pass it through. You can? Okay. Oh, that goes the opposite direction I wanted to go. Have to try something else. Come here, kid. Come here. Come hither. Maybe I can walk through it, I'm just too low. Oh wait, no. That hole is specifically that size. Oh, you know what? What if I go through here? That's interesting. Oh, not that way. Oh, that's cool. But how does this help me? Wait. I know how it helps me. Look at that, back. Gosh darn it, it's L2. Why did they change it from L2? Or, why is everything not R2? Give me that. I'm never gonna get used to that. Like, so now I should be able to push something through to the other side, mainly the laser. Wait, should I push the laser? No, pushing the laser is a bad idea. That'll get me trapped, I think. I need to use that, but on what? Oh, that probably works. Yeah, that works. Okay. So I use it to push the cube back through. can't double bore the hole. Just gotta aim it, hopefully correct. That's good enough. Wait a second. I just realized something. Oh no. Oh no. I think I borked the puzzle. No, I'm supposed to make it go all the way to hit the wall and then pull it through. Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't have to reset a puzzle. Damn it. Ah, okay. Well, I already know what to do here. Where's the cube? There it is. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hooray! Solve a loop without doing multiple circles.
I can't help but notice that many of these
Return to
structures
the
are
puzzle
not
for a
strictly
second time.
functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, that was quite nice. I apparently solved it a way that was not intended, or at least I solved it a certain way. Not intended may not be the correct choice of words. Let's just find a question mark and let's just hunt it down. I guess I'm a little curious if there's something out in the bends, just like the middle of nowhere. Probably not very likely, but I am curious. That's another one of these things. The heck? This is weird. What the? Ancient human artifact. Looks like a tank. Or part of a tank. A machine of destruction, an armored war machine invented by ancient humans, used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of these despicable machines. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, you can hear the Talos principle definition. I guess I could play that again.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Not every trial must be overcome as its creator intended. Sacrifice one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Weird.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Hello? Anybody in there? Guess I could raise it a little bit. Hello? You can't go through them with... Peeping Tom. It's a pretty big peephole. Yeah, red laser over here. Some over there. Probably there, actually. I'm noticing... This is locked? Oh, wait, I think... Hold on. Like Sigurd every time I look at these puzzles and that's the thing I'm like... Yes, this is quite the pickle. What it does let me do is it lets me connect through the wall, which is nice. So I can do something like this. Bingus. Okay, maybe not that exactly. Like that. A little closer. The only issue is that connector inside there doesn't seem to be connected to anything. What if I put it in here instead? It's too close to the wall. What if I put it in there? Haha. Okay. So I think I think this gives me the solution to the puzzle now. Very cool, very interesting. I like it a lot. Now, oops. Huzzah.
keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us,
because this is a
what are we being
puzzle
tested
game?
for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Now we're getting to real
Our
meta.
curiosity? Our persistence? You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
If I activate this, it's like fire's already been freed. Seek the light elsewhere. Yeah. I much prefer that method as opposed to the very obtuse hint system from the first game. I never even tried getting a hint, I don't think. Because you have to jump through some very weird hoops in order to be allowed to get a hint. Like, the puzzles in order to gain access to even getting a hint were harder than the puzzle that you would need to solve anyway. It kind of defeated the purpose. Or I was just doing it wrong, which is also possible. It's not impossible. Still sniffing around for some secrets. Whoa! That's an actual creature. What the hell? Lunch! Get back here! Damn, I run fast. Get your ass back here. I gotta kill you for the 10 runes you give. Well, that's peculiar now, isn't it? Yeah, I need thin beast bones. Stop running. Huh. What the hell? Jeez. Why so far away? Oh wait, that's the Sphinx statue. Wait, no, it's going past the statue. What in the humana? What? There's just connectors here. The Pandora statue? There's a connector on it. Or a port, I should say. Interesting. Does that connect to it? It doesn't look like it does, because it would be a line. That's really strange. Wait.
How can I help you?
What do you make of this Sphinx?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
Wow. Later. Oh, there's a terminal over there. Iron Man, yeah. Looks like there's something. Oh, that's the Tetris bridge. World spirits, What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. Wow. But is there no space at all for the individual in all this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback, or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill. They transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history. And heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal then ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people. To become captains of our own fate as much as that is possible in this universe. I do not understand the look of that. Oh, God. That's a lot of hexadecimal that I am not translating again. Trevor.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
It's a very interesting perspective on it all. Animals are not interesting at all. They just, they just are there. They don't think, they don't create.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
It's like that SpongeBob scene where like Patrick is saying something like, the intricacies of, can't understand the intricacies of my mind, and it's a thought bubble and it's just a carton of milk spilling over. It's kind of what it feels like.
Looks like you found another lab.
It's like, man, I wonder what kind of voracious thoughts it would have. Yeah, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Just milk spilling.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
They seem to be testing another... I love that quote so much. In the context, it's so good. It's such a good joke. It looks like it's meant to make it the opposite color. Yeah, it's like, wonder what great thoughts are inside that noble creature's brain, and that's pretty much it. Saint Edwald identified the tetronymo with the, oh my god, the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetronymo reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as a storyteller after all, took Eadwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but in fact radically different and separate. Interesting. Whoa. From the Book of Reminiscence and Regret by Eustathius. I remember a skit of someone wondering what birds were singing in its beautiful bird song. And it cuts to the bird shedding any woman want to smash. Yeah. There's a lot of good bits for that, I can imagine. And flipping it on its head as well. Early days, yada yada yada. Thinking of it as a way of safeguarding a disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. But was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best, I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. Wait, what? Ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes the bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, well, that'd be a tragedy. If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. Okay. This game just poses so many philosophical questions I can't, I can't go on like a 2-hour tirade every time I hear one. I kind of just have to nod my head and be like, alright, let's keep going. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to because it raises those who think above those who do. What? And what is the truth that does not flatter? That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in mountains fear cold, those who live in deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the I don't know. Whatever those people are, by Sparta. And likewise it is for all peoples. Hello, Tech. Nicomachus. But may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not be deliberate action after the shape of the mold, as you put it. To discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. May ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not be deliberate action, alter the shape of the mold, as you put it. Okay. This is kind of hitting territory where I'm like, I don't think I can follow this anymore. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold? Stratton never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander Drennan, create the conditions for change. Very important question. Did you beat Inner Ishin? A long time ago, yeah. I haven't played a whole lot of Sekiro since then. Yeah, but these stages is beginning where you just don't care. There are some interesting things said here. Like, if it's something that really interests me, maybe I will stay on it a little. But there are some things I'm just reading them and I'm like, I think I understand what it's saying. I'm just gonna keep moving on. I have to play Sekiro now. I love Sekiro. I love it to death. That is the only game. Granted, it's a bit of a like tighter game in terms of like if you want to play it over and over again. Like it doesn't the runs aren't extremely long because there's less RPG-ness to it. But yeah, I love Sekiro like crazy. It's the only one I played NG plus like 5 times. So like Journey 6 or whatever. Easy to destroy, hard to create, so easy to optimize only one aspect. Insufficient energy for trials. Weird. What the? Oh no, not this.
The world is a wonderful place. Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
The heck? Okay.
$1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
Gonna go first try Inner Ishin? Good luck with that. Sometimes like philosophy, but sometimes think we just overthink things. Can't we just enjoy life without having to break it down to try and understand it? You don't need to do so to live. And I think a philosopher can understand that it's not necessary. That's not necessary to live, but I don't know. Philosophy is weird. I think I had a vision.
Yes, You were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die.
You can't
More
make me.
importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Maybe it's a nickname.
I don't recognize the voice either. Maybe we need to consider the possibility that it's someone new. Someone we've never met before.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system.
Yay.
Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Okay. Well, let's get the heck out of here. Where is the way out of here? Fried mine. I also, like, barely... I do not remember a word she said. So that helps. But I think we're done finding secrets for now. Oh, no, there's still one more, apparently. Okay, one more terminal, and then we're gonna go puzzle crazy for a bit. New theology. Wow, that's crazy. That sounds cool. Leviathan. Wow. Okay. To think about parts and functions of what makes her Miranda, and how we are all parts of the universe, which is a mechanism, that kind of crap. Some bullshit. Maybe next time I'll try to listen more intently. If it happens again. Did I see something? Like a squirrel? Oh. No, my thin beast bones, come back. Damn it. Scared it away. It's number 1? Yes, okay. Puzzle time, let's go. Quantum tunneling. I think that's what I called it last time when I saw the little miniature one. I wonder how this puzzle works. Surely I can't just... can't drill it through its own hole, yeah. But... I can put it through another hole. Thank you, Doctor Strange. Oh, I see. So these kind of work like the jammers in a way, where you can like train them. Not train them, what's the right word? Like you have a bunch of barriers blocking your way, so you have one jammer open the way so you can pull the next one through. Then you put a hole so that you can put the next one through the next one. And then you make another hole. And you pull that one through. There's a lot of puzzles in the first game where you did that with jammers. Actually, interestingly, I don't think I've seen a jammer. We've seen a jammer yet.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure, because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
Oh.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%.
Damn.
It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here. But experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
It would need a lot of power. Mutual aid. It was a bomb. Yeah, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Yeah. According to quantum tunneling, if I smack my head against this wall enough times, and the probabilities all match, I should just phase through it. Okay. Let's do something else. This laser just goes into that. So then... But if I get rid of the... Oh, wait, there's this too. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. A jammer. I was just mentioning that earlier. Interesting. Well, let's just jam this and see what's over here first. Ow. What good would this do for me? Yeah, I can create a hole there and jam that, but can't exactly get over there. And putting it through wouldn't do much because, like I don't have it out on that. Unless... Clever girl. Nice. Oh boy. Mystery of Miranda. For anyone who missed it, expedition. What is that picture? Maybe there's another city out there. Wait, who says there was only one simulation? There's only one founder. I take with Eckler, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. Sometimes it's going to make my brain crash. Why do we think they're from Earth? There's no evidence to support that. I'd like to hear about more of these other attempts to save humanity. Some people affiliated with the Institute for Applied Pneumatics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam, but after about a century, the dam collapsed and took whatever was happening inside that system with it. There's also a similar attempt by another organization, but without the test of free will that she had devised. According to Lothras here, it never produced a viable mine before it ran out of power. Could there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs. Even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. I've relayed your responses to my friends, and they have reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? I have entirely lost interest. You're an EA, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes, in an advisory capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which should only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. Who are these people? I can't tell you yet their names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is an engineer, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down, a practitioner of the esoteric arts. Fourth is a member of the political establishment. The fifth, less I say about them, the better for everyone. This is someone who would be a good match. I'd rather hear which is most interested in me. Your answers to my questions and our observations of your behavior elsewhere has given us much amount of data. It's clear there's only one person that I should put you in touch with. You've shown compassion for your fellow humans, and open-mindedness to the point that your brains might fall out. Your support would mean a great deal to my esoteric friend. They won't be pinned down on how New Jerusalem should grow, except to say that it shouldn't be pinned down on that they're absolute. Are you happy? Put me in touch? Yes. Okay, I'll send an introduction. Get involved behind the scenes. Interesting. Oh yeah, all the doors turn off. Okay. Puzzle number 3. Back up. Nope. Yoink. Yoink. Wait a second. Oh, I know what I need to do. I guess I'll do it with this one. So now I don't need this. I can use it over here. Since I need red, or not red. Yeah, red and blue to make green. Okay. Excellent.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
What is that statue? Where did I find it? It said 2478. This is 3, but I don't know if that's correct. And 2, which I did not check if there was a switch. 2, 4, 7, 8. There's a switch on the back. Oh, 1 second. Alright. Stand back. Sorry about that. Where were we? Hello. Oh yeah. We are flipping levers. That's what the sync thing said. 2, 4, 7, 8. Well, it might be a good idea just to get them out of the way now. That should help. So that should have a lever. We just need to do 7, 8. 7. Oh, there it is. And 8. Hooray! Oh, it's actually marked on the compass which one that was. I was gonna say, which one was it again? There's also this, but I don't know. Oh, you know what? There's probably a laser I can use to redirect over there somewhere. In puzzle 8. Just remind me when I get to puzzle 8 to try that. Mistress of Riddles, solve a six.
Every answer leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
Ugh. Whatever. I'll try and remind me. Alrighty. Alright, suspicious. Oh, interesting. Is this controlled by something? Oh, yes. There's a laser up there past the thing you have to drill open. How the hell? Oh, right, the fan. Duh. Okay, let's see what he's done.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
Puzzle 5, duet. Why don't we just duet already? Oh, that was a lever. I have to either jam it or get in there to open that door. Can I take this? No. What resources do I have to press that button? I don't think I have any. Oh, wait. Of course. Aha. Whee. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe not this way. Oh wait, no, I can get in here whenever I want. And out. Let's try that out. No, I need another jammer. Or more likely, I need a hole in that jammer. Whoa. Oh. Oh, wait. Just take it through here now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. Now I can't do this. Oh, wait a second. I can get both of them now. Yeah, there we go. Whee. There we are. Good stuff.
That was an excellent solution.
Why, thank you. Or is that a compliment to the puzzle, not me? In which case, fuck you. Got an achievement called Touch Grass. Read 10 social media entries. Nice. I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. It's important to remember she's a real person. Your painting powerfully evokes her belief in a bright future. It's really highlights her bravery in the face of death. We shouldn't forget other people contributed to. The painting makes me sad. That's it. We shouldn't forget that other people contributed to. A whole series of portraits. We don't have photos of some of them, so I'm not sure what I'll do in those cases. Alright, level 6. That was a short walk. Passage. Whee! Oh, heck. Whee! Oh. Okay, well, whee! Whee! Right. Okay. Whee. There we are. Oh. Oh, I did not see that jammer over there. I was like, that was so smooth. I was like, yep, that's the solution. It's pretty damn easy. And then I see a jammer over there. Okay, but I think I see what the solution is. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do that. Whee. Okay. One driller? Not one driller. One driller. It's two driller. Nice. Come on. Boop, 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 and boop, and boop, and boop, and boop. Hey man, what's up?
I've been meaning to talk to you. This, vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
It was unpleasant at first, then beautiful.
Don't you worry that maybe your first impression was correct? And after that, your mind was basically being hijacked?
I think I made contact with something.
Just don't take this too lightly, okay? We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing. Go ahead.
What do you think of this being?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
That's all. Okay, puzzle 7. Right? No, this way. Eye of the Needle. I mean, I see it all the way over there. I think I have an idea what this is supposed to be. But we shall see. Oh, I did not see this. I can grab the cube, but I don't think I can grab the jammer. Yeah, it's already on. How do you get that jammer? There's a way to get in there. At least I think so. But you can't, like, climb over any of this stuff. And there's no wall to drill through. This puzzle is seeming to have a very weird solution that I'm not figuring out right now. Hello, Tech. Oh wait, no, that actually works perfectly fine. Minus some things. Beat him, and I was like, wait, what? It's like, wait, why did I do that? Oh. Why did you, Tech? Why did you beat up an old man? Honestly. Now you're back to Dark Souls 2. What's the point of this box? Oh, wait. Aha! I can climb over. Hesitation is defeat. I'm not familiar. I can't remove the jammer because there's no, like, the four walls just don't allow for it to be removed. The cube is something that like the laser fits perfectly here, but I don't know if there's a way for me to get. Oh wait. The jammer, hold on. It's like, I don't know if there's a way for me to get there without powering that blue, powering this thing, but there is. PS2 isn't a good game. That's your incorrect opinion. You're allowed to have it. Yippee!
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
A tiger? Yeah, that's not my favorite. Why does it do Elden Ring DLC damage? That's a fantastic question. The tiger does just hit hard. I don't know why. I didn't have the most fun fighting it. And I never even did the duo tiger fight, so just probably much worse. Hold on, where's it? It goes this way. This way? Duo? That's the optional fight in that DLC. Oh, there's 8. You'd think the optional fight would be something interesting. No, it's just 2 tigers. Covenant of Champions. Sea Soul. I'm already not liking what this puzzle solution is looking to be. That's why it does Elden Ring DLC damage. What the heck? I remember that, but I don't remember where the other connector is. I feel like somewhere that... Oh, there it is. Yay! Don't worry, Dino. I remembered.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. Switch. That's fine. Oh. Oh, good. Just getting to the duo is so much fun? Yeah. I never found that part of Alamlois. Like, I did look for it. Like a frickin' masochist. But, I never found it. So I just didn't... So I was like, you know what, this DLC is taking enough of my time. A Devon build an Elden Ring? What would that even look like? I think I know what this means. Whatever his character looks like in Elden Ring? Well, he tried making his character look like Monica. As best as he could. That mishmash of a character. Oh wait, I know what to do. I always know what to do. It's a magic build that isn't magic? No, it is. I just also try to convince him to maybe not go, like, pure int, because it's kind of the best way to take a lot of damage. Queenstone Arc. Hey. Queenstone Arc isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. But like, I told him, like, use Carrion Slicer and like have a weapon that's not
strictly magic damage, because in case you run into something that has magic resistance. Pebble gooder? I mean, yes, unless he went against groups of enemies. So we're done here. I think we're fully done with this place. Hooray! Oh, and these weird looking eye things. Statues. Alright. Oh, there's enough. Oh, let's see here. So that one goes right, and this one goes left. So this should go forward. So if we do this, then this, then this. Easy enough. Alright, time for the Sphinx to ask us some big brain questions. Y'all ready? I'll take your notes. Hit.
Halt, creature of clay.
Or not.
You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others. I am, like you, another lost child of Hephaestus in the kingdom of Artemis. But though I am lost, I know my purpose. To stand between you and the flame. The Sphinx speaks in riddles and knows nothing but mysteries. She has questions, but no answers. Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery. But his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We're not gonna leave just because he had a bad experience with a magic box. We need to know what is going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem.
Your desire to protect your city is commendable, but you must remember that knowledge leads to temptation.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
Hoorah. Alright. More rendering of the trees. You beat the tiger? Nice. Have fun with the next fight. It's a bit of a weird one. Here's why Ender broke. You have to take it to the blacksmith to get it fixed now. Let me just walk. No. What if you kill the blacksmith? That's a absolutely terrible thing to do. But if you did, I believe there is a way to bring them back. Actually, yeah, that's the one thing I remember about Dark Souls 2, which is kind of weird, is if you kill NPCs, certain NPCs, you can actually bring them back. He's a meanie. Neither blacksmith are ever mean to you, from what I can recall, so I have no idea what you're on about. Yeah, there is two blacksmiths as well. Lenigrast and the other guy, I can't remember the name of. Lenigrast is pretty chill, and the other one is a bit weird, but also pretty chill. Don't waste my time. Macduff. I don't remember his name. Don't you see I'm busy? Weird that he speaks like that. I don't remember him speaking like the Demon Souls blacksmith treatment. I don't remember him speaking like dismissively. I remember him being pretty chill. I don't think I even knew the other blacksmith's name when I was playing Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna be honest. I probably remember Leningrast's name more from the videos I watched that were like blacksmith tier list. You chill when you buy stuff? Well, buy stuff then. You're like the opposite of Mullen. Talk to him and don't buy anything, you know? I mean, I went to him a lot, so it's probably why he was okay with me. Yeah, he's like the opposite of Mullen, where Mullen becomes more of a prick the more you buy from him. He goes from, oh, sorry, sir, to who the hell you think you is? You ain't worthy of my armor. It's pretty. Wow. Jump. The dogs trapped you in the couch. Sounds like a good problem to have. If you were to be struck with problems. Look at me jump. Hooray. Yahoo, yahoo. Wah, wah, wahoo. You're so pretty. When you do it like this, the jumping looks really goofy. Yeah. I was living in a rundown town of a dying kingdom with a daughter who runs out to find rocks and can't remember you anymore. You're so old, your skin turns green. I would be a dick too. Yeah. See, Baldwin doesn't have a reason to be a prick. Leningrass more doesn't have a reason to be kind. Yet he still can. Okay, this is the same.
After 1K found those labs, I started thinking, where did all the tech come from? So I had a look at the serial numbers, and it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
So dude in Demon Souls is 6 feet under? Yeah, neither the blacksmiths in Demon Souls are polite people. What the hell? Miss Sekiro. Oh, that's interesting looking. These little hub islands in Talos 2 are so much bigger than the ones in the first game.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on, too. Too little variation in the grain.
Almost like it's perfect. Inner Father BS. Inner Father's a weird fight. I don't remember what the special shtick between that and normal Father Al is. I know Ishin's uses the fucking Mortal Blade a lot. And it has some weird attacks in second phase.
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Lick. How they counter the black Mortal Blade Ishin thing? I just use Raven Feathers or whatever they're called. From someone to someone. I am not translating that. Oh, wait, that's not even, like... So, Talos Principle 1 had a lot of these, and if you took all of the... What's it called? All of the hexadecimal from one whole file. Raptor of the Mist looking move, yeah. Okay, first of all, tech. Sekiro is where it came from, thank you. It's also probably one of the coolest and most useful prosthetics in the game. It worked, I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design was imbalanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do using stone, part of the environment. Miranda.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that. And that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people...
Sakura dance is a skill, not a prosthetic tech.
I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people... Man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we?
Damn.
I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Firecrackers butter, though. I never tried firecracker butter. Tell me how it is. They're better against certain fights, not every fight. But like when you're fighting one-on-one against like another just dude, Raven's pretty good. It's best for dodging attacks that maybe you're not, or dealing with attacks you're not sure how to dodge or deflect well. Did you play in English? I played both Japanese and English. The voice acting in English is it's good, but not as good as Japanese. Yes, I've heard Gyobu in English. Everybody who plays Sekiro needs to hear Gyobu in English. Also, he's the Gyobu, thank you. I don't know what Gyobu stands for, like, position-wise, but he was a Gyobu. Well, yeah, I think that's pretty rare about you, honestly. Secret puzzle. Whoa. Weird symbol. Whoa. Alright, pre-connected. What the hell? Oh. An inverter, that's what these are called. Okay. It's not hell, it's chaos. Right? Like in Dark Souls 1, it's chaos. The root of chaos, or whatever the shit it's called. What is that powering? What? Also, what is that? It's like 6 enemies? Yeah, that fight is a very weird fight. I don't know how much you talked to the lady before you went down there, but she kind of said something that's pretty important. There's some stuff you need to do before. Yeah. As crazy as it sounds, that fight kind of has a bit of setup. I mean, you don't need to do the setup, but dang does it make the fight harder if you don't. And Dark Souls 2 is not exactly a game where you want the fights to be hard. Oh, wait. Okay, I have an idea. Have fun so long, then. That's all I'll say. Have fun. I could not do it. It was not fun to fight them with the most people I could get. I like what they're doing with the lasers in this one. It's very interesting. Wait, won't this just open again if I take the laser off? No. I'm not that smart, apparently. What does the frickin' laser even do? Like, what? Oh wait, it does open this, actually, but... it's still weird. Oh, that's the wrong color. Yay!
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
Also, yes, Dino, that's Tech, who is notorious for whatever reason making Dark Souls 2 harder for themselves than it has to be. I don't know enough about the gosh darn it to frickin' comment. I respect it. Well, yeah, but then he would go on to say, man, Dark Souls 2 is so unfair, it's so hard, man. This game sucks, man. And then he's like, oh yeah, I accidentally turned on, like, prepare to die mode and fought everything with a broken sword. Like, crazy how that works out, huh? Wait a second. City and Halo Reach? Never played Halo Reach. I only ever played the first Halo. And then I don't remember most of the details. It's destroyed. You said Covenant, but a part of my brain was also like, wait, that's like an evil witch group or whatever. Not Coven. Fucking... Like, a Covenant is another type of group, not just Halo, necessarily. Master Chef, whatever his name is. What the hell? Halo Reach is good, one of your favorites? I've heard good things about it. I am liking to agree. Oh gosh darn it. That's not good. No. I'm sure I could just do this. Okay, wait a second. Oh, it's both. That's why. So needs blue to go through here, which can only be done. Wait, can you even do it from here? Yeah, you can launch it from here. I have to essentially swap. Oh, you can press L2 to get rid of the connections. I didn't know that. I essentially have to put this on the inside. Okay. That's kind of all I need this for, actually. Then I can just do this. Why is there a burnt ivory king? Somebody kept them in the toaster for a little too long. Also, chilling in a lava pool probably doesn't make you very temperate now, does it? Why is he jumping? What music did I have for that fight? I mean, I guess I didn't upload it yet, but I had a very funny track for that fight. Oh, that's a jammer. I was like, why can't I do that? You're done with Dark Souls 2? Sounds like a skill issue to me. No. So you're playing it again, 20 minutes, yeah. Pretty much. I need to turn this on again. I think I could do it if I do this. Yeah. Hooray! Dark Souls 3 is born.
That was really kind of excellent.
Cat sitting advice. So I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and it keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I could do to prevent this? Clean it very thoroughly so not a single trace of smell remains. And it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agencies to do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. I want to make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy, and I love him. Cats. I'm boring? Nah, Dark Souls 3 is kind of just, it's kind of mid. Nah, but I tried explaining this a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but I explained this in the Discord tag, I think, where I was like, Dark Souls 1 is not at all a bad game. It's quite good. But it's so close to Elden Ring that whenever I played it, except for like certain moments, but when I played it, I was like, this is kind of just slightly less good Elden Ring. I kind of makes me kind of just want to play Elden Ring instead. Whereas Dark Souls 2 or Sekiro or Bloodborne or Demon Souls are so different that they are their own experiences. While Dark Souls 3 just feels so close that I'm like, it makes me want to play a different game. which is just such a bad way to think about Dark Souls 3. Because it's not a bad game. It's just not a game I'm like, ooh, yeah, I'm like super hyped to play it again. Would I enjoy playing it again? Probably. Maybe if I did a run that wasn't magic, probably.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
Huh.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
I used magic. Yeah, my second run of Dark Souls 3, I tried magic and it kind of sucks ass. Although I had much better luck when I started using the Moonlight Greatsword. Unsurprisingly. You want to replay Dark Souls 3 the least? Yeah, I can respect it for being the very solid game it is. It's just not one of the Dark Souls games I'm like super hyped to replay. Do the DLCs? That's very fair. The DLCs are quite good. Even if the first one's a bit on the short side. When the main bosses are fire, I think Dark Souls 3 has really good boss quality. Like, it has very consistently good boss quality. It also has some pretty shit bosses, but it wouldn't be a FromSoft Souls game if there wasn't at least one shit boss. There's only one good boss, main boss in DS2. I was gonna say Velstadt, but he's kind of okay-ish. DS2 is pretty consistent with it having like mediocre bosses. Ooh. Oh, okay, good. Velstadt's okay. But like, he didn't feel that different from some other bosses. His run back is also kind of not my favorite. What do you mean it's fire? Oh, I did also play all of Dark Souls 2 without music. That like an insane person for the YouTube videos. Just first try him. In Dark Souls 2. I actually did first try a lot of the bosses in Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna be honest. I like, save for I think three or two bosses, I died like once or twice to, well, I either didn't die or I died like once or twice to every other boss in the game. Save for Dark Lurker and Sir Lon. Those are the two bosses who killed me like a lot. I died more times to the rats jumping boss than the final boss. I don't think I died to him. I got kind of lucky. What does this say? Author Olufemi Kaneda. I feel like the story's unfinished. Maybe it should be. Not the test for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Interesting. Who the frick is Vendrick and Sir Lon? Vendrick is the king of Drangleic, who's trapped himself in the crypt because if he... What was the reason for it? It had to do with... He trapped himself in the crypt because if he stayed in Drangleic, I think Nishandra would kill him. Nishandra would kill him and then, like, gain access to the Throne of One, which would let her gain access to the fire. The fire for kindling, or whatever the shit it's called. Nishandra wanted to consume his soul. Yeah. How do you defeat Vendrick? You have to collect giant souls. If I recall correctly, he has like 16... Is it like 16 times like normal resistance or something like that, and every time you collect a giant soul, that resistance gets cut in half. So it goes to 8, and then it goes to 4, and then 2, and then 1. Snore. I actually think the Giant's memories are one of the most interesting parts of the game. Because one thing I really like about the Souls games is those moments where, like, you're in the lands and you hear all these stories about the once great warrior, this guy or that guy or whatever. But you never get to see them in their prime or, like, what the land looked like at that point in its life. While in Dark Souls 2, when you explore the giant memories, you're always told about this great war between Drangleic and the giants. And you actually get to see some part of that in the base game. Is Sir Alon DLC? Yeah, he's in Broom Tower. DLC number 2, if you remembered my number convention for the DLCs. Have you accessed any of the other 2 DLCs besides Aleum Lois? I'd imagine Aleum Lois is probably the easier one to find if you don't need... Or if you don't... Whereas Fume Knight, he's also in that DLC. Him and Sir Alon are in that DLC. Only DLC 3. Yeah. So, like I said, to access DLC 1... I can't... I think it's called Shulva? Shulva, the... something hidden city, whatever. Why am I playing DLC 3? We've talked about this. I don't think that they're actually more difficult. I named them that way because I Sanctum City, thank you. I name it DLC 1, 2, and 3 because those are kind of the order that you would find them. I don't know if any of them are actually more difficult than the others. You want to fight Peak? The key to access DLC 1, Shulva, Sanctum City, which I think is a relatively mediocre DLC in my opinion. I think Digi likes it a bit more, but whatever. Shulva's definitely a bit easier. Maybe. To access it, you have to find the key, or actually, I forget what it's called. I don't think it's a key, but it's something you can find. You find it in the pit, in the hole in Majula. There's a door like halfway down that you can open with a key you get from Black Gulch. Which, that key is also how you access the Dark Land, the Dark Realm bullshits that you need to fight Dark Lurker. Is before the Rotten. Yeah, it's in Black Gulch. You find that key. You go to the hole in Majula. There's a doorway, or there's an actual door partway down. How before the Rotten? Like, it's in Black Gulch. What do you mean there's nothing before the Rotten? I'm talking about Black Gulch. You know that dark area with all the poison statues? Just before the Rotten? That area. There's a part of it you have to jump down. There's the Black Hand things? Yeah, that part of it, I guess. I mean, that's also in the gutter, but whatever. After the first bonfire, drop onto a ledge on the cliff bit going down to the boss room, a bit before the oil bit with the hands. Bruh. Yeah, okay. Like, it's a bit dumb. What's the gutter? Those are the names of the places you go to before the Rotten. You don't just teleport to the Rotten Tech. Why do I remember the name of these places better than you? I haven't played the game in like over half a year. DS2 Blighttown. Pretty much. Except that I think there's a lot. Except I think there's less. There's no poison swamp in the gutter / Black Gulch. There's not really a poison swamp in Dark Souls 2. I guess like Harvest Valley, but that's not really much of a poison swamp. It's more there's just areas with lots of poison, but there's no poison swamp. Time to start playing DS2 again. Yeah, that's how you get that key. And to get the key for Broom Tower, where the good bosses are, or whatever, you have to go to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and it's in the area with those fire lizards. Rickety Wood area in Blighttown. Yeah. Someone has funny mimic hat. That's the symbol of avarice, I think. I think it just has a chance to drop from mimics. Right. Even though mimics don't ever respawn. It's it's a bit of a weird hat also, because it drains your health over time, but it gives you it drains your health over time, but it gives you extra souls on kills. It's like Covetous Serpent Ring or whatever the hell it's called. You dropped down in Black Ult and died. Find the correct spot. I know that's easier said than done, but... Charon, Ferryman of the Dead. No, I'm a Project 4. What is this? Simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? Signs in the book are online? Very likely. Also, I didn't find schematics. I just realized. I wonder if this one doesn't have schematics. I think I've explored the whole bit of it. My eyes. And to go for 30 minutes if you're still streaming then? Okay. I should be, unless something extenuating happens. I might take a small break. I am kind of obsessed with this game, so... Went to a cave with some chill giants. That's where you need to be. I don't remember if you have to kill those giants, though. You might have to. I don't remember. You have a good one, Dino. I think I'll still be on by then. I'll fill you in if something exciting happens. It is from one of the giants? Ooh.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Bye-bye, Dino. Or Dawson, whichever you prefer. Ow. Wee. Another Sphinx statue. Oh, interesting. I was about to take a screenshot and then I saw the thing pop up. That's useful. Thank you, Sphinx. DS2 hitboxes BSing me again. The big giants are just not fun to fight. I don't know what it is about them. I'm surprised you didn't go with the... You probably don't remember, but I'm surprised you didn't go with the more obvious... Wait, how are there giants down here? I thought we killed the last giant. I'm about to say that. My answer would have been, shut up. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today, a large wall that will eventually be converted to performance and exhibition space. Are these dudes not giants? That is what they're called in the game files, and they look just like the giants you find in the memories of giants. So, like, I think they are, but it is kind of weird that there's the last giant and then there's these guys just chilling. I don't know. How the fuck are they here? I don't know. Ask Vati. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think I would find it so unusual, but I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned. Now, it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. The Thirstier usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. Lightning Urn, your beloved? My beloved. Yeah, I think I cheesed them with a bow and arrow. Because I did not trust myself to dodge their attacks. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door. Not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It was a Patches run, okay? My goal was to wimp out of every fight as much as I possibly could. Not with real people, mind you, just with NPCs, but like if there was a cheaper way to fight, I would. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door. When does Patches use a bow? I had to go Dex for the spear, so I was like, fuck it, I use a bow, might as well. You don't know. Maybe Patches does use a bow. You just never found out. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting. I think they've always been there. They watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. Fake Patches, whatever. The bow did let me do a lot of funny stuff, though, I will admit. Like, if I could get enough arrows in, Forgotten Key, that is the key you need to open the doors. To then get the key that'll let you access the DLC one. From Miranda, we finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning. We forgot about the experiment for a while. The witch door? There's a door in the hole in Majula. Like, it's in the hole. Like, as you go down, you can very clearly see a door. If you look carefully. We finished setting up the external side of the lake. You bought the ladder. Does the ladder affect whether or not you can enter that door? I never bought the full ladder. I bought the lowest, the cheapest one, which turned out to not even really be a ladder. So I never bought the big ladder because I didn't really need to. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There's so much pain in nature. I bought all the ladders. Your brain is dying. Gilligan gets really pissed at you if you just buy the smallest one. for some reason. It was very funny. Because it was a funny moment through that. I was like, I'll be fine. Drops down the ladder, immediately falls, and then hilarity ensues. Ecosystem engineers. Okay. So if you accidentally use a bonfire Cedic in Majula, I do not remember. I don't know what a bonfire Cedic does for Majula. Probably nothing good. I'm not sure, honestly. It's supposed to put an area into NG+, but like Majula is not an area with a boss at the end of it, so I'm really not sure. I think it'll make the NPCs sell different stuff though. Or more stuff, I should say. It's the Great Lightning Spear. Yeah, baby. I do know from reading the reading the wiki, I do know that there's some NG plus things you can't get with Bonfire Aesthetics. Like, you actually have to go into NG plus. But a good amount of them you don't have to. Hello. It's a children's slide, I think. Oh, hold on, I'll be back. Oh. Ah, goodness, I'm finally back. Alright. I won't be on too much longer, because about 4-ish I should probably start making dinner. We'll see how much further we can get right now. Playground equipment in the form of a pachyderm, called an elephant. Elephants survived the extinction of humanity. This looks interesting.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Just my feeling, I guess. So again, we have the statue of Pandora. Means we have to find some connector somewhere that'll allow us to connect to it. But this is not a very good perspective. It seems like this does not seem to be in the direction of any puzzle. There's this weird architecture that might have a connector somewhere around it, but I'm not sure. Nor do I know what puzzle could connect to it. So it's always the difficult thing. Well, we'll see if I can figure it out in due time. Yeah, there it is over there. Well, I guess puzzle 6 might have a good view. It's possible. Keep that in mind. First, I'd like to go find the Sphinx puzzle, or the Sphinx statue star. If I can remember what it is. Oh.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Huh. Interesting. Where's the statue? Oh. There's a laser connector somewhere. Jeez. Going all the way over there. And it goes all the way over there. Oh, lordy. Okay. Let's look from the statue itself. Oh, hello, Dana Dawson. You didn't miss too much, really, because I kind of had to take a break partway through to do something. But I'll be on for probably about another hour, and then I'll go start making dinner. Okay, so past him to the left of the building over there. Ow. What is a giant sea urchin? That's the next structure I have to get into, it seems. Ah. Interesting. Which one was that? I'm not sure. Oh, oh, dang it. Was not allowed to jump right there. This way. Yeah, they were wondering how it was able to support its own weight. How it was able to support its own weight. It looks like it's made of concrete, but it's actually a much more structurally sound material that looks like concrete. The S2 is giving him brain rot? Probably. I think he found the key to get to that DLC. Money. I like money.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Okay, I think on that note, it's time to start the puzzles. Yeah. I did that a lot in Elden Ring and Liurnia. I guess anywhere with crabs, but we have another connector in the wild. Leading all the way over there. So that'll be exciting. Yeah. I heard onion. Onion mama. Inversion. Got our handy dandy little inverter here. You put in one color, you get the opposite color. It's pretty self-explanatory. But of course, if it gets inverted to blue, shove it through another inverter, comes out red. Aha. The voids. Yeah, I like the fleshing out of the laser puzzles is very interesting. Oh, that's a normal connector. I need to keep an eye out if I can connect to those connectors out in the wild. Why am I jumping weird? Oh. Well, I'm not wearing anything down there. I got them robotic grippers. Oh yeah. Just, you know, occasionally just go through the ground. Got the dogs out. I got everything out, man. Look at me. I got nothing to hide. Okay. So it has to be red. Okay, I don't think this is how it's gonna go. I get the weird feeling that it's gonna be the case. The thing is, I can't get this laser over here and connect it to the port without messing it up. Yeah. Let me figure out how to keep it open. Oh, that sound scared me. It's so abrupt. If I can, like, do this, like, right here. So, like, go back here, but I can't open it, so what's the point? Oh, wait, I can just connect these two normally. That's better. Oh, okay. I think I see. I was overcomplicating it, like I always do. Oh, silly me. Oh my god. My head swivels on its own. I can look at my own ass. No. Some wet concrete. Better watch your back. Oh, that looks pretty good. Puzzle 3. This looks like the puzzle I'm gonna have to send the laser outside of 4. What do I get? Places of longing. Paris. Yeah, this is totally what Paris looked like. Birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history. The moment they gave birth to modernity and all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. There and back again. Okay, we're gonna have a green laser, so that matches with what I thought. Makes me wonder, what happens if you invert a green laser? Does it become the opposite of green? What is the opposite of green? Turquoise? aubergine. Macaroni and cheese yellow. Huzzah. I'm so curious. What is the opposite of green? Oh, there is no opposite. It just doesn't recognize green. Okay, well, I guess mystery solved. But I'm still not happy about it. I don't think I'm missing anything. I'm pretty sure there is a yellow color.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters.
But I don't know what...
It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
No, but I wanted to go. Wait, is this thing still on?
I was wondering when that was going to show up again. Opposite of green? Nah. Well, it seems like there isn't an opposite. At least not with this one. It only switches between red and blue. Where is it? Onions. Also, I don't know if you caught the internal monologue there. In the first stream, I went to one of the vendors in New Jerusalem, and I had an option to turn on my internal monologue, like system or whatever. They're like, all the older units learn to cope with it, but it's turned off by default for the newer models because it kind of drives them crazy. So every now and then my character, apparently, I was wondering if it would ever come back, and it did. Every now and then my character will just have an internal monologue about their thoughts and feelings. Which is very funny. Refraction. It's when you bend light. You just bend it like Bender. Ugh. And he can bite my shiny metal ass. Head empty, no thoughts. And clearly the head's not empty if we're solving all these puzzles. My head not empty. My palms are not sweaty. And Mama's making chicken, not spaghetti. There we go. Not really sure what that does for me, but self-sufficient, at least. Oh wait, it's in blue. So I can go over here. Yeah, baby. You're nervous, but on the surface look calm and ready. Kinda. I mean, I don't know how, like, the internal monologue, I guess, is the only way you can really tell what your character's thinking besides your own, like, blank canvas thoughts. But I'm not sure how far that even goes. Oh, oh, wow. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's the next line in Mom's Spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know the full lyrics. I just know the funny parts. Typical meme culture. I know the meme, but I don't know the source. It's beautiful. What does it mean? What does it mean? Hey, look. It's Mindy.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
Damn. Some real nerd emoji. And she right there. No. Puzzle number 5. Imprisoned. What the hell? Why, they get a Queen's English accent? That's a good question. I mean, all the robots or the people in New Jerusalem have, like, different accents for some reason. I don't know why, but they did. Oops. Yeah, they kind of took some liberties with the accents are kind of. Oh no, wait. You speak to one guy who kind of has like a dude bro way of speaking, and he tells you that it's because he has like a speech module that makes him talk that way. So I assume they all have different speech modules that make them speak that way. If I speak with the Queen's English, I do. Are you my mummy? Is this that one? I guess that door over there opens. This is an inverter. And then that can be powered by this, which can then power this. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I hate that fake ass accent though. And I mean, I guess in their case it literally is a fake accent. But like, I feel like accents in this particular society literally means nothing. Maybe it's a reflection of culture they want to emulate, but other than that, like accents are kind of vestigial to them. If that makes sense. Only rich people who put it on for show use it. I don't know. $5 hours, 20 minutes. Damn. And shut. Or not. Expecting the music to go away, but okay. Ah, whatever. What the hell? Both of these have to be activated for this barrier to go down. What's over here? It's an inverter, and I have 2 buttons. Interesting. We can see the individual creases in the metal. So much detail. Okay, so then I'd probably want to bring this over here. Huh. How on earth do I do that? I'll just bypass it. Because, like, obviously this is the preferable outcome, I think. It isn't a common accent in the UK. It is from a particular area in London, really, and everyone else who have it either grew up in a rich household, watch Peppa Pig, or are a voice actor. Watch Peppa Pig. I can believe that because a lot of the British, of the several accents there are in the UK, I do recall, like, the more undesirables having a bit more of Cockney accent, as opposed to speaking like the Queen's, like, stereotypic Queen's English British accent. Or my favorite Australian. My favorite British accent. Wait a second. Can I... Where is it? Do this. No, not really. I think that's the end goal. But even then, why do I only have 2? It feels less than what I should have. I'll go to another once over, but yeah, it seems like I'm stuck with just these 2. Oh, it only needs 1, not 2. I thought it needed both. Okay, well that helps a bit. Oh, I was like, now I just need it to fulfill itself. But I could just do that. Because then I can just do this, put it right here. North Yorkshire accent of Australia. Exaggerated quite a bit. Hooray! Let's go. Where's that star statue? Okay, I can't. It's apparently over there, but I cannot. Oh, I see it. Barely. Am I able to get a good perspective? Wait, oh my god. Barely. Shoot, I don't remember where there it is. Okay, putting zoom on right stick is not a good idea. Come on, you bastard. There you go. No! There we are. Hooray! Yeah, these secret stars are like 100 times easier than the ones in Talos Principle 1. Holy crap. They hint themselves a lot better.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
Interesting argument. I walk in the garden with that fear, stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. Beautiful. The words are definitely beautiful. An inspiring poem about being happy where you are. I don't think the journey is over. Maybe it'll never be over. I also feel that it's about death. It does kind of feel like it's about death. Let's be optimistic. The value of having found yourself in your place, being at peace. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. Backward propagation. Oh no. I've also noticed that none of the puzzles so far have given me a driller. Like, they've all only been about their own respective weirdness. Granted, there was the one with the RGB, like, converter, but most of these puzzles seem to only revolve around the one concept. Need a blue laser going through. Yep. Blue becomes red. It doesn't update itself, unfortunately. Okay.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
I'm gonna stop them from getting too complex? Yeah. So, they're alluding that after this one, we go back to the megastructure, and I'm assuming we go through one part of the megastructure which has puzzles that, like, takes all the mechanics and shoves them together. At least for that portion of the megastructure, and then at some point we probably have to leave again, and then do the southern one, and then the western one, and then the northern one. It's where almost 1/4 of the way finished, essentially. And then the megastructure, or there's going to be an eastern. There's either going to be like an eastern set of puzzles, or we just move on to the southern or western, the other cardinal direction ones at some point after I'm finished with this last area. I guess this will speak to Prometheus when we get up there. Positional interchange. This game just likes using big words. Oh, that jump is weird when you're looking backwards. I was wondering why it looked kind of odd. It's because my model is like going through the camera. It's kind of weird. Try to kiss my own ass. I mean, realistically, I guess it makes sense that my head could swivel that way. Minus the fact that that does not seem to be what's happening. Immersion broke him. Immersion broken. 0 to 10 game. I never want to see it again for the rest of my life. Oh, that's why I need the cube. The cube! I need to send a blue laser to that inverter. There's one. Gimme. My day has been ruined. I was gonna say, I could try standing on top of it, but I literally don't think there's any reason to do that. I changed my mind, this is cool. Okay, what does sending it up do for me? Oh, wait. Duh. What the? That's less good. Oh boy. Okay. Now how do I get myself out of this pickle? Okay. Wait. Oh, right, there's another one. Duh. Freaking idiot. Then I can do this. Okay. Wait a second. Shoot. Oh, I actually can't make that connection. What the? Okay, let's think about this one. I have access to both, it doesn't matter. But I guess if I wanted to be clever about it, I'd probably do this one, right? But what can even reach this one? Okay, so only this one could reach this one. So this has to be blue then. But then if it's blue, what becomes red? We have a red, but I don't think that's gonna work. Wait a second. No, that won't work. Sick, I don't think you can do that. Wait a second, yes it can. Become red. What? Gosh darn it. Oh shit, that's not good. No! Take me back! No! Oh crap. Why isn't this working? Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I know why it wasn't working. Hold on, I have to reset. Ugh. Positional interchange. Okay. Okay. It wasn't working because it's an inverter, that's why. I think I'd have better luck if I removed this instead. Crap. Well, close, but not quite. Powers the door. Yeah, it's these two that do it, but I don't know which ones do it. Wait a second. Wait, no, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, because then I can just... Ah, okay. Hooray! Alright, that was it. Just gonna move on. You know, I actually haven't found the golden gates in the second area or this one either. I'm not sure where they are. Just follow the signs, I guess. It's not like they're marked on the map. Oh wait, there's a creature. Yeah. Come back, y'all. Man, you're slow. Dumb creature. Slower. Oh, yeah. Slower than me. How sad. 352. Yeah, FNB spoons. Trying to find that golden gate. Just curious, you know. Oh, here it is. Well, we're a quarter of the way through with stars. Let's go into the tower. I'm losing track. Dang it, how the heck do I get up here? Oh, this is the... It's like the destination of it. There we are. Two spaces off, that's one, that's one. Get 4. This one is on, so we'll just do this one, this one, this one, this one. Yippee! Nope, Sphinx again.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Not hubris. Disobedience. Idiocy. The wings were made from wax. I mean, come on. Carelessness, impatience, lawlessness. I'd say carelessness. Carelessness.
Or was it Daedalus who was careless, giving the wings to Icarus, knowing that all young men are rash? After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
Red laser.
The megastructure, it's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Man, this one travels far.
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that.
Oh.
What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
Okay. Well, we're gonna deposit the stars and then I'll end stream for today. Wait, what? It's not this way, is it? I thought it was a bit further up. Oh, it is. Green, red, blue. Dang it, Diana Dawson. I told you to leave those things alone. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 24 slots as well. Darn it. Yeah, not looking forward to the star puzzles. That one kind of scares me. try sometime. I do the physics-based puzzles. I think I'm good. I think I'm pretty good enough already. This place got way foggier than it was earlier. Yeah, this megastructure is huge. Damn. This structure is definitely mega, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna stream.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day.
Come on, Byron. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream today. I know I'm leaving on a cliffhanger of what's inside the big pyramid. But, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna do real world stuff. So, just gotta deal with it. But I'll pick this up, if not later today, actually probably not later today, because...
1K? We're all waiting for you at the VTOL.
Shut up, Iron. Probably not later today, because a friend of mine did want to play Elden Ring a bit. They had just bought Elden Ring, and they are not at all, like, familiar with Souls stuff. Bloodborne a bit, but not at all Elden Ring. Want to be able to watch? Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably... I do like streaming, preferably earlier in the day, because it's when most people are gone. So, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, 10-ish, or 9 or 10 a.m. Central Standard, which would be like 3 or 4 p.m. your time. But yeah, if you watch, thank you for watching. Once this gets uploaded as a VOD, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And on the stream, don't forget to follow if you like what you see for more updates for future streams, content on YouTube. I'll work on making Wisebot actually have the little commands that'll link everything to YouTube. No worries. I don't display chat, which I guess makes it a bit unfortunate. That's why I try to read what I see, so that at least if somebody is watching from a VOD, they're not confused. But yes, thank you all for watching. You all have yourselves a lovely day or night. Bye-bye.